roast and molten metal evoke. Gift him a cloak of smoke, bro comatose. Pandi Riva, road the boat. A song from Gehenna knows me most. Cauterized author, y'all align a wall of flies. Cowards in the crowd with hollow eyes. Here for the lore, I follow line. Gears of a war, the raw arise. I gotta murder everybody. Go fucker, yeah. Ooh, I gotta kill them all. I gotta murder everybody. Predator, predator. Ooh, I gotta. I gotta murder everybody. Go fucker, yeah. Ooh, I gotta kill them all. I gotta murder everybody. Predator, predator. Ooh, I gotta. Fixed up a noose, I'll be rolling in rope. Mr. Abuse found me holding the choke. Dreadnought, let her get cocked at a rest stop. Hex lot manager, I hammer out the next stop. Predator replica, blessed. Devil arrest upon chest. Testing him gets in on flex. Sever the tricks in all heads. Is it murder, babe? Go fucker, yeah. Ooh, I gotta kill them all. I gotta murder everybody. Predator, predator. Ooh, I gotta. I gotta murder everybody. Go fucker, yeah. Ooh, I gotta kill them all. I gotta murder everybody. Predator, predator. Ooh, I gotta.
Talk about sticker shock.
S-double-M-double-L. 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 New rag rap, this a mummy man mama. Route back trap with the money plan follow. Two black cats under forked tongue. Feeder eater seeking me a bigger portion. Or it all, knocking niggas off at the fall. Rocking with the ominous and watching this evolve. Competition non-existent, y'all have missed the ball. Poppin' is the hottest shit, I caught him with the vision. They callin', I got away. 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 Message over here. Killer so beholding. Chefing up a meal. Answer the call. Answer the call. Message over here. Killer so beholding. Chefing up a meal. Answer the call. Roll the boulder from in front of my cave. Cold the shoulder for the fuckers I hate. Pose, only poser, you are nothing like me. My holding closer to a customized day. Modded up and not the one to fuck with. Bad water brought the cholera, they all a come get. Panther the claw, everybody about to uplift. Master of flaw, I'ma answer the call. They callin', I got away. They callin', I got away. They callin', I got away. They callin', I got away.
living right. Get on their knees for suits and ties. Then they complain about the paper they sign. Pussy ass bitch, I'm a man to fuck up. They can die shoot, but can they duck us? 2 fingers crossed, hoping they look up. PGA money, I'll stick to the putt-putt. I get some cash, I look in the mirror like pleasure to meet you. If I had a genie, all 3 of my wishes would be not to meet you. They say they shootin' like Siri the Squid, but that don't put fear in me. Cause I got the rocket and I got the power like wiggity wiggity. Returning to crisp and raw, if you saw how your wife looked at me. I don't got nothing to follow that up, that's terrible.
Bitch, tell me something I don't know. My razor and cut up in slow-mo. Double me gun on my cutter like butter. My battery full of my overload. Pressing up fast like a phone. Don't put you on that shot like a logo. Crying, he's shaking, he's sobbing. I think I'm sending me dash with the ghost. Go.
Back home in the grave, whip a hearse with the wood grain. Ice cold nights, miss a white gold chain. My brain is a burden and my mind is a maid. Lean with it, rock with it, dash got a Glock in it. Mick Foley, Pippin, tell a bitch to put a sock in it. I ain't on the block with it, I'ma do the rocks with it. Tombstone boy, pinky ring, got diamond rocks in the glass. Give a fuck if you listen. Like a bone pistol, 9 milli, go the distance. Bones too consistent. Bones, why you tripping? I insist to lend assistance to delete you out existence.
Sitting in the shadow, my battle is on the inside. Me against myself, I'm willing to bet that it won't end right.
What happened to that boy? Bitch, I'm stunned like my daddy glitching like some white noise. Young Peter Steele, diet black, #1. Another 100 takes, after that, I'll be done. Louis in the club, throwing up a lot of ones. I be in a mausoleum, chillin', body numb. Skeletons in the backseat, weapons at the sunroof. Bitch, I go retarded, squeeze the trigger like what this gun do. You tell her to come through, I tell her to bounce out. I'm just trying to smoke and jump in the tub like it's one's house. Shush.
Falling off, never know. Speak up, but you never know. Forward call, all I know. Slow it down on my schedule. Basic jobs for my vegetable. LLC for my revenue. Went hard on my wrist, it blind me when I'm looking at it. It's that never that kind of pep on my dick that jump rock and ice. Mentally, I'm a helper in real life. I'm feeling alright. Really, there ain't no cure for the blues, so give me that light. Set up on my shoes, my moves got to be right. I pour a cup and I'm pouring up. I'm feeling so low, low. I'm feeling sicker than ever before. I gotta go, go, go. I'm feeling so low, low. I gotta go, go, go. See that the bad times always coming to these least expected. Diamonds on my neck and on my wrist, it's getting hectic. Falling off, never know.
Blade all of my waist, murder all of my brain. Head down, smoking out the pound, no mask cover my face. Two stroke in my veins, bloodline full of pain. One look into my eyes and you will see the bones that I paint. They like my saviors, they copy pasting my cadence. They can try their best, but I'm not impressed. They'll never be me, they'll never be set. Shot back to back, from a plaque to pack, and it'll be this way till I fade to black. And I see the rap and I stop my brain. Matter of fact, this game will never be the same. I'm loaded, I got that booty, you know this, I beat that. You don't wanna clap back, better get back, put 'em in a knapsack, back, like a back that booty. I'm loaded, I got that booty, you know this, I beat that. You don't wanna clap back, better get back, put 'em in a knapsack, back, like a back that.
Down for my love, 150 plus. Body in the trunk, hit the river, then we gone. Down on my love, 150 plus. Body in the trunk, hit the river, then we gone.
Blood cover my waist up like bones, ready to save the day. Never give a fuck, put 'em in a trunk, draw better than the matter, let's speed away. Blood cover my waist up like bones, ready to save the day. Never give a fuck, put 'em in a trunk, draw better than the matter, let's speed away.
Good morning, guys. What is going on? Just gonna exit out of this shit. Oh, what's up? Josh is in here. Keith's in here. What is going on, guys? I mentioned it yesterday, but I made some changes. I'm trying to get the latency for the video to be lower so that when you guys type something, it pops up. I can respond pretty much immediately. But before, it was like you guys would type something, hit the enter button, and then it was a delay before I got it. So I just wanted to try to get rid of that delay. And I'm always making changes. I'm always trying to get this thing running smoother. But yeah, we're going to get back into Pacific Drive because I'm really fucking loving this game. We are going to do something a bit different, though. That is because after I got done playing Pacific Drive last night, if anybody was in there watching me play, I got caught in one of the radiation storms, and yeah, it fucked me and my car all up, and I didn't realize at the time, but those repair putties that I'm using, they're a lot more on the expensive side early on. So what I did was I went through and I played up until the first run, and we were going to restart from the first run so that I can have this be a bit more streamlined without plus there was some points that I spent early on in the fabrication station that I didn't really know what I needed to buy early on, so I was just spending these points thinking that these were things that I needed, but I actually looked into it, and we really need to focus on getting off-road tires for the car early on. So we're going to do the first run, and then hopefully I will have enough to make these, to learn to make these off-road tires. And then for those, I don't know, Keith, if you've been watching me play this game, but I was trying to kind of explain it yesterday on stream, and I talked about how it's loosely related to the Roadside Picnic book about Chernobyl. But again, I've kind of learned some more things. So basically, they haven't had somebody come into this zone in a long time. And while you're in this zone, you're already making it unstable because there's these anomalies, there's radiation storms. It's just the way that this town is. So what happens is you have these anchor points that make, in every zone, you have anchor points that make the zone stable. But you have to go get those anchor points, and you have to feed them into this thing called the ARC device. It's in the passenger seat of your car. And you use those to warp to different places. You also have to use it to get back to the garage. And anytime you grab these anchors, it makes that whole zone completely less stable. So from the minute you grab that anchor and run to your car, shit is starting to happen. And then there is a storm. Radiation starts to close in on an area. You can kind of look at it the way any battle royale game is made these days, where there's a storm like Fortnite, or there's the zone that closes in like Warzone. Think of it like that, but it's closing in on this area that you have to get to. It's a beam of light that comes down from the sky, and you have to drive there to get back to your garage with everything that you've managed to snag on the trip. So we're gonna switch over here, and we're just gonna get right into this shit, because I really am loving the whole feel of this game. The way that the game plays. Again, I've mentioned it before, I am a survival game fucking dork, dude. Like, that's my thing. I don't know why. I think it's because there's a lot of time that you can put into it single player wise, and I've been kind of on the single player jam for quite some time, just getting through games that I haven't played and enjoying games and not playing online. Josh, you and I have talked about this before. Online gaming is kind of toxic as fuck. I shouldn't even say kind of. It is toxic as fuck at times. So we're just going to turn down the volume just a little bit. I got my controller charging here. Alright, so we're going to get in here. We're going to turn my car, yes, wipers off. Thanks for the love, dude. Creepy Sense or Napalm Death. No, you're not wrong, bro. And then Keith said, I need to get a PS5 or gaming PC. I see a lot of good looking titles that are exclusive to PS5 and or PC. Well, I'm always going to say it, bro. When I switched to PC, dude, it changed my views on a lot of things as far as gaming goes. And I'll tell you why. The reason being is, you can, most people will say that there's exclusives to consoles like Windows or Xbox, when Starfield came out. But truthfully, I was able to play Starfield on my PC day one. So that's not really an exclusive. And there are, like you're saying, yeah, dude. Yeah, that's the fam wagon from National Lampoons. That's what we got to roll with in this bitch. And let me tell you, it gets crazy in this fucking station wagon. Before I start, though, I'll talk to you guys about what Keith is talking about. I don't discourage anybody from getting a PlayStation 5. I think that console gaming has its place, obviously for many reasons. Mainly the big one being these, consoles you just turn on and you play whatever game. But we're in a time, console wise, we have been for a while, where you have all these updates. Yes, Holiday Road. Great shit, Josh. Great shit. But yeah, you have to do all these updates to the game, not only the games, but the system itself. And I'm just going to check and make sure I got gas and everything, guys, before we hit the road. Because this is the first, oh yeah, we're going to fill this. I don't want to leave that unfilled. But yeah, man, you have these updates, so it's like you might as well buy a PC where you're not limited on what games you play, because truthfully, there is a lot more on PC than there is on console. And this is a game that I pre-ordered for, I think it was $25. Release, it's on release it turned into $30, which is not a bad price for this game at all, really. Let me just make sure I have everything I need. My scrappers in here. It doesn't look like I made the impact hammer. No, I did not. Well, we're not going to be able to make the impact hammer yet anyways. I need to check. Okay, battery is 91%. My motor's 100. The car itself, the defense is 100. So I think we're cool with what actually, no, let me put all of this shit in here so that when we get to where we're going, I can build what I need. But yeah, man, I think that PC is a lot more open as far as your gaming list goes that you can play. Also, you don't have to spend a lot of money to get you a good amount of games. I can tell you right now, correct me if I'm wrong, you'll never see the Batman Arkham series on PS5, PS4, or Xbox for $8. I got the whole series for $8. So if you're looking to save money long term, even though a computer is a pretty big investment, just buy games that you know you're going to play that are on sale right off the rip and start there. Alright, we're going to get going, guys, because I don't want to sit here too long. I probably should have waited till the morning, but wait a minute. I really want to replace this door. if I have the... No, I do not have the parts to replace it. I'm missing plastic and duct tape. And this car's not sitting out here for... Oh, hold on. Let me turn this bitch off real quick. But yeah, man, I was always a console player from the time that I was a kid, you know, and I never did I think I would, never did I think that I would be gaming on a PC, bro. For a long time, I was like, yeah, that'll never happen. So I'm going to come over here, I'm going to scan these things, because you need to scan pretty much anything you run across. That's something else that I've learned. We're gonna get in here. We're gonna get my scrapper out. We're just gonna scrap this. See, there's plastic. So I earned me some more shit before I even made the trip, and you know, these resources in this game go a long way, but you have to be really smart with how you use them. And I think that's where I was kind of failing before. I just was kind of using the repair putty whenever and not realizing early on you don't really have to use the repair putty as much as you would think. Alright, we're gonna get going. We're gonna head to this first zone, and even this first zone, you know, shit can get crazy really fast. So, another thing that I learned, there's a 1 next to this question mark. The question mark being because I haven't been to this area yet. Now, I have on my other game, but I started over. So, 1 meaning you have to get at least 1 anchor, stable anchor, to leave this area. So you know that in advance when you're preparing trips. Just know that if you see like a 2 by that, you're going to have 2 anchors, load them into your car, and then you link the gateway whenever you're safe. That's another thing. Always be on the watch for these radioactive storms. So we're going to head to the first zone now.
Simple. Don't want to overwhelm that little brain of yours. You'll need a few things to rebuild the antenna at the garage. First on the list is plasma. The woods are littered with plasma generators. Look for a research trailer or a spark tower. That's those antenna things zapping you when you get too close. Both are always accompanied by plasma generators.
Alright, so it's already starting to rain, which is not going to be good. And the reason I say that is usually it turns this dirt into mud. I should be able to. Alright, gear gas cylinder. We're gonna find and scan this plasma generator real quick.
Looks like it's ripe for the picking. Can't get at it with your hands, though. An impact hammer will do the trick.
Alright, so we need to go in here, go to blueprints, and add this to my checklist, and on the left it'll tell me what I need to make.
No one's coming back ever again, so go on and take what you need. Transports, homes, outposts, facilities, they've all been abandoned since the zone was decommissioned.
There's my gas cylinder.
Most of those structures won't even be there the next time the instability scrambles the area. So loot to your heart's content. Just
And you really do need to loot a lot of shit, man. Yeah, a lot of this game is finding places, looting them, and loading the contents of what you loot into your car so you can make better things, whether it be for your car or yourself. And you're replacing shit. Like, this scrapper does not last forever.
You out in the zone all on your own. They grow up so fast, don't they? And I'll be back at the helm. Been a long time, old gal. Didn't think we'd talk again after that whole.
We're gonna make my impact hammer.
Yes, I was hoping to go another decade without hearing your voice again. What did you finally talk Francis to death?
Hello to you too, Oppie. And no, I'm still here.
Did we not make it? There we go. So we got the impact hammer. Now you can come over here to these generators, blast this generator with this impact hammer, and collect these plasma pieces and whatever else it drops, because you're earning shit regardless. So this one's already been destroyed, but let's see what this is a dark game too. I feel like you spend more time at night than you do during the day, which can get hectic, especially when you're driving through the fucking woods at full speed trying to make it to whatever link getaway that you're linked to. It gets a little crazy and you can really fuck your car up. And another thing that I learned is you can easily fix your health in comparison to fixing your car's health. So you have a better chance of putting yourself in danger and fixing whatever issues that you need to with food or med kits or whatever you have. Yeah, we're getting plenty of materials here. And we're just gonna loot for a while because I really need a lot of shit early on.
I bet you're dying to hear all about the remnants by now.
Can you not? I'm a little busy trying to keep them alive.
I'll keep to the basics, I promise. They deserve to know what they're getting into.
Fine. I'm giving you 60 seconds.
That is not nearly enough time to get...
55 seconds and counting.
Okay. The remnants, in short, they're old objects that do all sorts of weird things. They bind themselves to people, and you're the latest victim. You and the car are inseparable now, so get acquainted. Once the remnant is bound to someone, they become gradually more obsessed with it. It takes over the victim's mind, until they go crazy and run off into the zone with it. No one has ever been
So
able to resist
we got our
this
other
cycle.
door on.
That fixation is probably worming its way into your brain as
And
we
you're
speak.
better off focusing on the more upgraded parts, fixing those, because you can replace crude doors easily. So we got some food. It looks like an MRE.
Anything critical to your immediate needs will broadcast
Bunch of
directly
fabric.
immediately to your radio and headset. Anything not mission critical will
More
be on a
road
low
flares, which I need to make my lights.
recorded and indexed for you to listen to at your leisure. And by low priority, I mean just about everything that comes out of Tobias's mouth.
Now you can use, I don't know what the fuck that noise is, but you can use your scrapper to take down fences and stuff like this. And you can use, you can use your headlights on your car for basically finding whatever you need to find. But I try to just go walk around and see what flashes, because your loot should have some flashing to it. So we're going to get back to our car here. And you don't want to leave your headlights on like I just did, because it will drain your battery. You have to charge your battery pretty much every run that you make. What's up, Scott? Yeah, Scott, since you're just getting in here, I restarted from the first run because I found out a lot more shit, and I know how to better make for certain situations than I did before. So, and we're not going to get too close with this thing with the car because it will start shocking the fucking car. We're just going to put this shit into park real quick. We're going to turn off the headlights. Oh yeah, you're at work. I forgot you had to work today. Well, thanks for hopping in, bro. Now, once you take these plasma gens out of here, this thing will no longer really cause harm to you. We need to watch this area because there are robots over here that will fucking drag my car off and... And these areas on the map too can change. Like I was saying, basically by you being in this zone, you're causing this zone to become unstable. So that's why you deal with all the weird, wacky, crazy shit that happens when you're in these zones.
Look for an antenna tower up on a hill somewhere.
So we need to locate this radio station. It's right there. So we're just going to go ahead and mark that as a waypoint. Put my car into drive. We're going to keep moving, guys. Now, you may think that this looks, you know, not really crazy right now, but believe me, shit happens almost out of nowhere sometimes. Especially when you get different anomalies attached to your car, or... here's one of the abductor dudes. And if he gets pissed off and turns red and starts following you, like he is, he's going to try to connect to my car and drag it. I really need to scan him, but I'm not going to worry about it right now. See, I've already missed some stuff here. Trying to get to this area. So you hear shit changing. This map kind of changes. We're just going to check out this gas station real quick. I really should have grabbed more plasma than what I did. But it's all good. We're not going to worry about that shit right now. I'm just going to go ahead and top that bitch off, because why not? Now, I don't think there was a bunch in here. Yeah, not a whole lot going on here. Ah, here we go. Yeah. Alright. So you can see we're already getting decent amount of supplies. And you're going to need that shit. Believe me. You're going to be wanting to upgrade your car constantly. Your car is going to take a lot of damage. So you might as well just get that in your mind now that you're going to be fixing this car a lot. I really want to get a scan on that dude. I'm going to come down here anyways because I want to collect that plasma. Yes, so an abductor. Oh yeah. Oh, so now it's electrocuting me. I'm gonna get out of here because I'm taking massive damage. We're gonna come down here and get this last one. Yeah. So we're gonna go back up to the car. We're gonna grab that MRE that I found. Use that real quick, and then we're gonna keep moving on down the road. Holiday Road. So, got more plasma. It's gonna get us 12 health. Which doesn't put us in a bad spot, especially if we could find something in here that we could use for food. But these gas stations, from what I've seen, I haven't played a whole lot. They don't really have much in the way to offer for food, and you can find random shit, but just know that you can't see this shit that happens. So like that area over there now with all that green shit on it is all radioactive, and but yeah, we're gonna get moving here. Also, don't stand under your trunk when you go to close it, because you can and you will take damage from that. So, you know, if you're not into games where you're going to be doing a lot of, you know, drive down the road, find a spot, get out, check things out. I think that's just glass shards. I got plenty right now. Yeah, you're going to be doing a lot of that. But this game is super challenging. It's not an easy game. And I know that, you know, a lot of people early on, you think that it's kind of like a breeze just coming through here, collecting the things that you need. But it really gets crazy. We're taking more damage. I'm just going to collect that plasma for now. And you always want to put your car in park, because that shit will run backwards on you. It looks like we're otherwise doing good. Car is still saying safe, but we are going to take some damage here because this is all radioactive. So it is doing damage to my car right now. You always want to check these cars, because, like, I didn't put my car in park, but so the trunk is locked. We're just going to go ahead and take care of that trunk. Yeah, we're going to keep moving. get to this radio tower. There's some stuff up here. And this will be almost the first run complete. And every one of these runs that you do is going to get more and more challenging. And you start to move closer to these like red zones pretty much. And those zones are really, really dangerous. So I got the broadcast transmitter.
The instability's ticking up by the second. But you can't get back the way you came. The instability makes all routes one way. And that's where my Octavice comes into play. It'll get you back to the garage, but it needs to be charged first. And to do that, you'll need anchors. Take a look at the Octavice display.
These are those anchors I was talking about.
Find an anchor and feed it to the Octavice to charge it. But don't you worry your pretty little head about how it works. You'll be out of here soon, so there's no reason to learn more about limb technology than you need to know.
This ARC device is going to be pretty much everything to you in the way of how you do these trips. But yeah, you just want to make sure. Yeah, it doesn't look like my car took a whole lot of damage, but we're still early on. Anybody watching my game last night, I lost the fucking hood of my car, and it gets really, really crazy.
Hey, Hoppy, look, I keep thinking, the way you're helping our friend here right now seems positively helpful.
See, these dirt roads, once it starts raining like this,
The only thing I want to look at
they get harder to traverse.
and the back of this breacher's head when I send them packing.
But isn't it worth taking a detour to run just a tiny little test?
Can't think of a worse way to spend my time.
Please.
Especially if it starts raining hard, you'll literally like slide in the mud and shit.
Or am I to understand you've lost your touch?
What I'm understanding is that you won't shut the hell up until I test this remnant.
Yep.
Fine, stop crowding my frequency.
What? Wait, really? Hoppy, darling, you never give in this easily. What's going on?
Francis?
Yes?
How have you not thrown him to the bunnies by now?
Alright, so
80 years old and only getting sharper by the day. You're a legend. You're a role model.
we're gonna go this way.
I'm giving you 10 seconds to get out of my...
Okay, we're signing off.
Hey, driver, good luck out there. And watch out for the bunnies. They are a doozy.
Yeah, the bunnies are crazy. You see that ground just went back in over there? So, oh, and now we have these guys. They call them tourists, but they're just basically mannequins. And the anomaly, or yeah, they are anomalies. These are the tourists. We're down to 31 health here. I can't die before I get there. Alright. So we are going to have to drive through here. And Sometimes you can't go up the hill or down the hill because of damage to your vehicle. So you want to park with your passenger door in mind for the anomaly. And the reason I do that is because I'll show you right here. You have to load this anchor, not anomaly, anchor into this ARC device. And once you take this anchor, things in this area are going to get pretty hectic. So you want to be ready. You want to grab the anchor immediately to your ARC device, load it.
Look like glowing balls of magic, but it's Limtech through and through. Don't be scared.
Yeah.
Haven't exploded in any. The ARC device is charged and ready.
So you can see.
Gateway back to the garage, but it will immediately collapse the stability around you. So only activate when you're absolutely ready to leave. You do not want to get caught in the storm that follows.
Alright, so we're close to where we can... Once you get the anchor point, then you need to set up a link. Oh, we're missing a door. That shit took a whole door off. Alright, so this is what we're going to do here. You want to pretty much be ready to go. I don't know what the easiest way to get... Hold on. Let me put this car in park here. I know I probably shouldn't, but... We're gonna link it and immediately start driving, because it's gonna get crazy.
Drive into it. Yes, it looks like hot death, but it's so much better than getting scrambled by the instability.
Now sometimes these will be on a road, so, oh boy. So you can better map these out, but not all the time. I'm gonna come down here and I'm gonna bust a left. And you're gonna drive for that light coming from the sky as fast as you can. And we did it, fellas. Our first run successful. But now it's going to be putting time into this car.
Oh, well. You're alive. For certain if the zone didn't get you, that gateway would. Did I not mention that you're the first human I've sent through that thing? I mean, there have been rodents, but it's not like it's completely untested. But anyway, it worked.
So, you should have made it back with everything you collected out there. That's the beauty of the gateway. It's the only way to get
You want to
back.
come back and heal yourself? Because you got this med kit
Those
on the
parts you
wall.
found into the back room. I'll let you use my fabrication station. For now.
Here comes the
That station
fabrication
can't wait
station.
for you to rig up anything from roof racks to flare guns. Assembling an antenna with those parts you brought back should be easy as pie. But it requires anchor juice to work its magic, so bring back as many as you can. And just because I haven't used that garage in decades doesn't mean you can trash the place. Mess up my equipment and I'll throw you to the anomalies so quick you'll get whiplash. We clear?
Alright, so we need to use the impact hammer here. So if you see these types of locks, they can't be hit with the scrapper or the pry bar. You have to use the impact hammer. But it will unlock doors like that. So here's the fabrication station that I was talking about. We're going to make our antenna. We're going to come out back here. Go up on top of the roof. And this is where we're going to build the antenna. And this will give you more locations that are stable enough for you to mark out on your on the destination mapper thing. Route planner, I think it's called.
Give it a moment to initialize.
Alright. So we're going to go install this handbrake for the car. Handbrake's in here.
Make sure to empty your trunk before heading back out. You'll need
So now you'll have a handbrake. Alright. I'm going to charge my battery here. I think, anyways. There's the dumpster for something that will help you unload the trunk. Oh yeah, the transfer trunk. Got some more scrap metal, some road flares.
And we're patched. Everything's in working shape, more or less. I've hooked up the antenna to the route planner. Give it a look after you're done peeping through my garage.
So if you go into your logbook, it's pretty much like it says. There's all these different, you got the user manual for the game. All of your stuff is in here if you get lost. The different locations that I've found, or actually the different things that I've scanned in. You know, the tourist, the abductor. The ARC device, all these different resources that you can unlock. All your different crafting items, status. Yeah, so if you have a loose wheel or a flat, you can fix your flat with a seal kit. And this is the stuff that you unlock in the auto shop. But I came in here because I think I already have all these. Alright. So we are going to unload all of that stuff. Into the transfer trunk. And then we can take our transfer trunk and throw it down over here by our workstation, and you can make whatever you need to make for the car. We are going to just give the car an overall look. I know that I lost the door. That's damaged some. Damaged some. Looks like our hood is good so far. Front bumper's okay. We need to make another light here. We don't have any panels on this. I'm missing that door, so we need to make another crude door. Tires so far look good. Yeah, tires so far are good. This is just a spare, so we could potentially get better upgrades for that. We're going to go over here to this fabrication station, and I need to check to see the things. So I'm going to need 4 gears 4 electronics, 35 scrap metal, and I'm close. But these are other things. See, when I started spending points here, I was spending them all pretty much in the wrong place. So I am gonna learn how to make the summer tire. I don't know where that blueprint just, there we go. And I really want to learn, that's why I'm focused on this right now, is I want to learn this. So I need more stable energy. So we're going to have to get more energy in order to make the panels that we need. Anti-corrosive bumper. So you have all these different things that you can make here. But I got the crude headlight unlocked. All right. We're not gonna do anything else for right now. I just wanted to really learn that tire so that I can start getting the upgrade going for the summer tire. Or the off-road, I should say. Now, we are going to build 2 plates. 2 crude panels here. And I'm building them because I need to put one here. And I need to put one on the other side as well. And I need a door. Yeah, I'm using a decent amount of shit. So you gotta just keep in mind that you gotta really, I probably should have you know, took some more stuff from that area, but I'm not going to stress that right now because I'll be doing another run here in a sec. And actually, it's 8:52, so I'm going to take my 10-minute break here in about 8 minutes. And then I'll be right back to stream until pretty much noon. I'm going to play as much of this as I can. I'm really digging this game. Okay, so you need gears to make the summer tire. What do we... Okay. We are going to get our other headlight. I need to see what... That probably could use some fixing. So we got our crude headlight. And I need to see where I have... Okay. So I still have repair putty and I haven't had to make any yet, which is a plus. So... We're gonna equip this repair putty, and we're just gonna fix the more shoddy things. This headlight being one of them. Because your headlights go out and you're not gonna see in the dark, obviously. So far, we're looking good. I don't think that I'm going to repair putty this back door. Just because. Put that back in the car. And it's looking like I'm going to need to make a bumper. Gonna go out here, see if this dumpster gives me anything. But we're going to keep this canned food. And you need to start kind of loading resources in the trunk. The ones that you're going to need. I need to make a battery jumper. That way, if my shit breaks down because of my battery, I can just jump it on the go. Okay. My battery is still not charged enough. This is how we're looking car-wise. It says we're safe, but obviously you need to pay attention to, and this same thing is on your dash. It'll tell you what parts are failing or in need of fixing. You always want to make sure you got fuel, even if it looks like you're going to be good. Let's see, yeah, that's still full, so we're good there. My battery's charging. It's 8:56, so let's see what else I got in here. Oh. Okay. Well, I got an extra crude panel and a crude bumper, which I've already made, so I don't need to worry about that. I am going to load all of this stuff into the car because you definitely want to always make sure that you have plenty of resources on you in case you do have to make something, or food on you in case you have to heal, repair putty. You know, this game is a lot of preparing for what you're going to be doing moving forward. Alright, so this is locked. I am actually gonna, I don't know why I didn't make one. Make this pry bar here. No. We're gonna break this trunk open so I don't have to. There we go. Now, when you get to your destination, it might be better for you that you carry some road flares on you, because you're not going to have a way to, I already had a pry bar. Well, I'll put one in the car here in case I need one. But yeah, you're going to have to keep some road flares on you and in the car. And I say that because you're going to be searching a lot in the dark, and you don't want to get caught up in pretty much any bad situation without a way of finding your way back to the car. Or alright, so this is kind of like perfect timing because I can break here, and when we come back, we'll be ready to go on our second run, and that's where shit is gonna get fucked up. Last time I got caught in a storm, and I don't know how I made it out, which was the reason why I ended up restarting, because I needed to not focus so much on using the putty and stuff that I was early on, and I lost a lot of resources in the second run, so I'm prepping to not have that same issue. Let's get some music queued up. We'll get some dark synth queued up, and I'm going to take probably a 10-minute break. Might not even be that long. Long enough to get another cup of coffee and get these dogs a treat so they're not driving me nuts. Yeah, I'll get this music queued up here. What up, Sev? I will leave you guys with some synth. Go get another cup of coffee. Come back. And wreck this fucking station wagon into probably all kinds of things. So, yeah. I'll be back. Back. Yeah, this song is it's a banger. It's crazy. Got my coffee. Dogs are good. You got this dark ass synth music going. Let's do a dab. Hold the phone. Dracula came while I was gone. Motherfucker. Well, obviously he's gone now, Seth. All right. Let's get back to this shit. Okay. So, car's good. At least for now, it's going to work. We're at 95% on this damage protection. Again, stand away from your trunk or your car when you shut it. Right. I don't think I'm going to need to take anything else. Find your way to town.
Ready to make this remnant verification a one-and-done thing? I'm sending you to visit Colossal Cappy. If that old anomaly doesn't induce electromagnetic resonance in your car, then we're free from Tobias's fever dreams and we can get you out of here. With that antenna fixed, you can now detect stabilized road junctions.
Yeah, I see that.
You've got a stable route heading straight to Cappy's front door, but the energy readings are off the roof. I advise you not to take the zone lightly. You better gear up or you may not survive the trip. Which would make my life easier, so your call.
Okay, well, we can go here. However, I have to do two anchors in this because it's a 6-hour drive in order to get back to the auto shop once I've scavenged. I don't know if I'm ready to do something like that yet, to be honest. I kind of want to venture out and go this way. Yeah. Yeah, Dracula and I had kind of a falling out. I don't really want to talk about it, so let's just move on. All right. And turn our wipers off. Wait a minute. Didn't I? There we go. Handbrake. So if I hit A now, yeah, we can Tokyo drift through this bitch. Don't mention it. comes off so fucking hard. Like, yeah, no problem, dude. Don't mention it ever again. Alright, so we know that there is plasma generators here, wrecked cars here, and an abductor, because the more you start to scan things like that, the more that you know what's going on somewhere else that you haven't been before. So we know that there are abductors here, which is going to be fun. We're just going to do it, fellas. We're just going to do it. You say nothing of the sorts to me. I said don't talk about it. Alright. So right off the rip, I don't know what's going on up here, but we're losing battery. Now, these anomalies can cause permanent issues with your car that you have to diagnose. I'm just going to leave that for now. You know, like you could...
needs different charge levels to overcome the conditions for a gateway. You'll have to feed anchors to the Octavice until it's satisfied, and she'll tell you how many she needs at any given time.
Yeah, we know. I'll tell you what I need. We're just gonna get out, check this shit out. But yeah, these anomalies can cause different things to happen to your car. Like, for instance, your windshield wipers to come on. Oh, what's this? A crude door. So we got an extra door. We're gonna load that in here. And all the items that we found so far. We're gonna keep our tools on us. That's... I feel like that is a must. Come on. Alright. Alright, we're still good tire-wise. We're gonna close this.
Hey, driver, not to be a downer or nothing, but
I'm wondering what we do if you can't find a way out of the zone.
They got themselves over the wall. They'll find a way to survive here like the rest of us. Or not. Won't be my problem at that point.
I'd hardly call what we're doing
So
here
we should be running into some town shit up here, and I'm gonna loot this zone before I look at all these tourists up here. I'm gonna scan this gas can here, or these gas barrels, I should say. Nothing? Okay. There are like explosive containers almost that you can scan.
Why you're wasting away here, borrowed away in the zone. Both of you, you're sitting on so much lost potential.
Potential is a carrot on a stick for the young. An
Now,
illusion to keep you forging
something that I found out last time.
Nothing had more potential than limb technology. And look what it did to the Olympic Peninsula.
Scan these tow trucks and shit like that, because you know if you come back here, at some point you'll be able to not only scrap these, but you'll be able to take them off, and I believe you can use them for shit. But we are gonna scrap what we can, because you can never have enough resources. You're gonna have to constantly be upping things. Alright. Let's get back on with this shit. Get back on this road. You see my traction light came on there for a second. Whenever you're in mud like that, it is really hard for you to drive this car. We're gonna see what's in the trunk of this thing real quick. No, why do I always throw my pry bar? Yeah, see, you get scores like that sometimes. I'm gonna keep those road flares on me. I'll keep everything else back in the storage. So it looks like plasma generators over here, and there's a downed, I believe these are pacemakers they're called. I don't know what they do yet. We're just gonna get out, check her out. I don't know what this is. Yeah, this is a pacemaker. I don't know what they do. I don't know what their purpose is. But you can see there, it looks like there's going to be some plasma generators around here. There's a house right there. We're going to go check that out first. And you just need to always remember that things could change kind of at any minute, in a sense of you could have a storm rolling in that's radioactive. You kind of want to always be checking this map in the the ARC device, I guess you could call it. That's what they call it in the game. Alright, turn my headlights off so we're not draining the battery. As you can see, it says like 31.6. I don't know what this is. So, what I'm thinking that this is, I don't know if there's a section on it. Yeah, I don't know if there's a section on it, but there is, I believe I'm going to be able to, pneumatic deposit box. What is this? Dumpster pearl. Oh, we're going to take that. So, you can see shit's getting crazy. I don't know if we got a radioactive storm rolling in or... But I can tell you right now, all of this fucking mud around me is going to be a nightmare to go through. So... I'm just going to check all around this house. So I could scrap those. It doesn't look like you can enter this place. Oh, I see. So here's one of the anchors. I don't know if I'm going to, I don't think I'm going to fuck with that yet. Because I really want to do a lot of looting, and I feel like if I don't do the looting that I need, then I'm not going to find the things that I need. It also doesn't look like there's that much going on here, though, either. Well, we're going to go check this. Looks like it's right up here on the left-hand side. Yeah, I see it. Oh, yeah. Now my horn's going off. Oh, boy. Oh, shit. Oh, the abductor. He took my car. Oh, my God. He ran into the house. I think I've already scanned these dudes. Motherfucker took my car, bro. Alright, so it still says we're safe here. As far as how this thing is protected. I'm gonna try to get back on this road. There we go. I don't want to enter that shit. And it like goes across the road up here. I want to get out and get this plasma generator. Abductor. Christ. Do I have food on me? No, I think it's in the car. Yeah, dude. Calm down. Cool your jets, buddy. Here's where this anchor is. I'm gonna check this place out real quick. Oh, here we go. Probably fabric. Yeah, decent amount of fabric. Alright. What I really want to do, but I don't want to get my car too close to that abductor. I really want to go... get that anchor, put it in here, and then, because this zone looks pretty bare, and I already have gotten a lot of, yeah, I don't know, there's still a lot, I guess you could say, to be searched, and maybe I should try to find one or two more spots. Oh boy. Oh boy. That shit fucked me all up. You can't steer? What just happened? Oh. I backed into that dude. I'm gonna have to jump this battery at some point. Oh boy. Yeah, it looks like my battery is trying to die. I'll have to jump that. With that battery jumper thing that I have. I'm not really too stressed about it right now. I don't know what the fuck that is. So I passed where I'm trying to go. We're gonna get out here. I'm going to... There we go. Wow. Side floodlights. Wood panel decal. Throttle shifter. Lime green paint. Paint stripper. Not that kind of stripper, guys. Calm down. All right. What else? Burnt orange. Okay. I know, Seb. We all do. You guys are too much sometimes. Let's see. We can go check out this, I guess, farm? Alright guys, it's looking like oh, is this one of those? I think this is one of those gates. There we go. I think this is one of those doors that I can open. I didn't know this before, but you can, like I said, see something like that, you can knock it open with the lab computer. You can knock it open with the impact hammer. I don't know why that was taking me so long to remember what it was called. And I'm pretty sure, guys, that's gonna be it for I'm here. I might as well scrap these. Let's just do it. Okay. We're pretty much full to the brim. So we gotta find one of these anchors. And we gotta get the fuck out of here. Let's see here. We're gonna go back and get this bigger one here. Car could be fixed, but I'm hoping that I can just pretty much take care of all of that once we get back to the shop. Hopefully this run goes good. You never know. You pretty much have to line everything up to where you're going to be able to get out of this zone. If not, you get fucked in that storm, and it's not a good time. So, right now, this shit's all radioactive through here. And like I said, we're gonna line our car up. So I know that the anchor's back there. I'm gonna turn this fucking car around. Don't make me turn this car around. We're going to do that. We're going to get out. We're going to open this passenger door. We're going to load this motherfucker and we're going to run, guys. I don't know. Yeah, we're going to probably just go straight. Thanks for stopping in, buddy. Seriously, dude. Yeah, thanks for hopping in. There's another one of these tubes, but... So it's looking like I gotta get this other one? I don't get it. Maybe, oh, maybe it wasn't strong enough anchor wise. Well, based on the way our car is doing right now, yeah, we're gonna get back here. Alright. I don't know how far that got us. Just double check my tires here. Your tires go, it's pretty much fucking done. Yeah, dude. Thanks for stopping in, Keith, for real, bro. Alright, buddy. Thanks for stopping in, Sev. Always appreciate it, bro. The car in park. Okay, well. Okay, so here's my... We're gonna turn around, guys. Okay, so I'm too far. I'm gonna back up. It's still red. There we go. So if I'm right here, what we're gonna do is activate this link, and we're gonna go, guys. We're gonna get the fuck out of here. Oh yeah.
If you're like me and you hate going to the dentist, try.
Second run successful. And that was a hell of a run too. We got plenty of stuff.
I'm marginally impressed. Not bad, newbie.
Build the detailing station to use cosmetics. Go. So this is a paint shelf. I don't know where this detailing station is. Yeah, I'm not quite sure. Alright, well, we're going to... Okay. We're gonna do all the things that it asks. know. Yeah, I knew I had more repair putty in here. Alright, so. Just want to make sure we're good on all of this. I don't know what this rear oh yeah, we can fix this rear bumper. All of our tires look good. Just go ahead and do this door so that it fucking... Shit, that's still not 99%. And then I want to know where this detailing station is. Okay. What else we got here? These side floodlights. I don't know where I put these floodlights at. I think you might have to build racks for them. We're gonna put them there for now. We're gonna take the transfer trunk. Yeah, I don't know what to do with this. Sealing kit. Okay, so these are also statuses, which I've had doors become electric before, or this cracked status. Yeah, some of these. Alright, so I need a sealing kit to fix this, it's saying. Well, we're gonna put it there for now. Got another scrapper. I still don't know where this detailing station is. All right. Looks like we're good to go. Oh, we need to go to this fabrication station here. Guys, we just got the blueprint for the off-road tire. Yes. Scrap metal gears. See, I don't know if I know how to make gears yet, but I'm pretty sure that I learned that in here. Okay, well, whatever. I learned the off-road tire. Do I have a gear in here? No, I do not. I don't in there either. Bead. Oh, I see. There is no detailing station. I have to build it. Well, guys, this is going to be a crazy run. Actually, I want to make another impact hammer, but I don't have gears. Okay. There we go. Alright, so I made 4. I also need a gas cylinder. got 2 off-road tires. Yeah. For now, that's gonna do it. Alright. Now it wants us to go to this town. So that's what we are going to do. This is probably going to be a crazy mission. We're going. And I think I have to have 2 in this one. At least 2 arc or anchors to load into the arc device. This game is crazy, man. I'm really loving this shit. Who all's in here still?
You know what my favorite remnant was? The record player. You remember Francis? You play records normally.
Nice, bro. Thanks for staying, Josh. This
My 5th grade lunch lady.
really digging this game.
You know, the sooner I get this out of my system, the sooner you can have some peace and quiet.
Fine.
Yeah, you had a girl? Oh boy. Hey, driver, listen. Of all the legends, of all the stories that have spawned in the zone, trust me, there are so many. Remnants?
There's a gas cylinder so we can make our other impact hammer.
1964, strange objects began appearing throughout the zone. They were shabby, cast-off things that were imbued with strange properties. A broken microwave that froze food instead of warming it. A rusty can of paint that
A reverse microwave.
in existence. Always.
If you've ever seen the movie Haggard, you know what I'm talking about.
Irresistibly drawn to them.
Yeah, you know, like a mysterious car in the forest, right?
I should have left some of this stuff behind. gonna keep going this way, and it should take me into the next zone.
I wonder if you're already feeling the remnants' effects, driver. Have you been fixating on the car, maybe?
If only we knew where remnants came from. Then we'd have a place to start on how to help you. This is no typical anomaly.
Right, yeah. The anomalies we know, they're creepy, crawly, and weird. Like visible manifestations. The remnants were the only ones that wormed its way into your brain. There's something much, much more.
What the hell? Alright. That should be one of the only stops we have to make. Yeah. There's one more, but... Wow. Oh. Yeah, those crazy little storm things fuck you up. There's bunnies right here. Oh, shit. It unparked my car. Well, that was interesting. Yeah, the car already feels a lot better off-road. Alright, we're going to the next zone. Now I have no clue what's here because I've never been here. Let us out some more dabs. I don't know if it'll show it. Yeah. Alright. So, this is all new territory. Wow, this place is huge.
God, Sierra. Never wanted to think about this place ever again. Head toward town. Colossal Cappy is smack dab in the middle of where Sierra used to be. You can't miss it.
Wow.
Is there a reason you're driving straight towards the largest honking anomaly in the zone?
You wanted to know if there's a speck of remnant energy in that car? This is how you do it.
You're using Cappy to amplify the remnant signal. That's insane. Driver, are you sure about this?
Well, they'll be fine.
It's not fine. Look at those radiation spikes that Colossal Cappy's still giving off after all these years. To achieve any sort of resonance, the driver's going to have to get right up against Cappy.
I get you, Francis, but Oppie's got a point. Any remnant energy lingering in the car is too weak to detect with conventional methods.
Really? You're gonna take her side?
This isn't about sides. It's a good plan.
I won't risk someone's life just so we can log another remnant sighting.
The driver can make their own decision. I'm not forcing them to do anything. For all I care, they can lay down and wait until the instability takes them. That would get them out of my hair much faster than all of these shenanigans.
All right. Wow. Yeah, this place is pretty crazy so far. Wow. get out. We're gonna check this gas station just for the hell of it. Whoa. Yeah, we're taking a lot of damage, especially my hood. Gonna get out here. Do I have... I do have repair putty. Okay. We're gonna just put that on my hood real quick. Alright, we're gonna go further into this anomaly then.
No response. Maybe you need to get closer to Cappy's core way up there. Can you find a way to high ground?
Find a way to higher ground. All right. Yeah, so I don't have enough to make this repair putty.
I got caught up in a dream. Can someone tell me what it means to live and forgive and let go? Somehow it's not making sense. Living between the distress. I'm making a run, but I also am taking a home. The tracks are jumping on their own now. The rain is asking if I know how much it hurts when the earth ain't green.
Alright, can I make an impact hammer? I can. There's my chemicals for the putty. What's up, dude? We're just still going on runs in a crazy ass spot right now. What is transmuter? All right. Okay. Duct tape.
Wasn't there an old bridge around there somewhere? Maybe that'll get you the height you need.
All right. I'm gonna get this other scrapper. There we go. Put that in the car for backup.
Car's still not close enough to Cappy.
What now?
How about,
Launching the car into Cappy's core.
Yeah, bro. I don't blame you for thinking about buying this game. It's it's a good game, but you just have to know that it's just solo. Like, you're not gonna play with other people and shit like that. So if you're cool with that, that's all that matters.
In no way, shape, or form should we be doing this.
Well, but you know, if it's the only way, you got this kid for it.
But yeah, as long as you know that going in, bro, it doesn't matter. I mean, I don't know. You know me, dude, I don't really game all that much online anymore, so I've been having a blast with this shit. It's not an easy game. But I feel like once you get the hang of kind of how the game works, and it just gets better and better, dude. Obviously, if survival games are your thing. How am I gonna get rid of these? There's another circuit gate over here. Open the barricade from the control tower to access the bridge. I would assume that this is the control tower, right? Here we go, guys. But yeah, Scott, I think that as long as you look at it as, hey man, I'm just going into this solo, this game is amazing. It's one of the newer games that I've played that I really enjoy.
Anytime now, Oppie.
Wow. Oh, we're at the garage, guys. Wow.
Damn it, you piece of crap. Come back on already. Can you hear me? Cappy fried my transmission systems. Thought I lost you for a moment. Well, it all worked out, didn't it?
The gateway got you out, and it looks like the Arc device is still intact with all the data it's recorded from your drive. And my plan worked. Cappy amplified the car signal and it matches. Looks like Tobias and Francis found their remnant after all. Unfortunately, what they've been saying is true. The remnants drive their victims mad. Maybe that car, having sat dormant for this long, will give you a little more time. Sorry, I don't have better news for you. I'm still game to get you out of here. The faster you leave, the longer you'll have to enjoy the rest of your sanity. None of the routes you've mapped so far leads to a way out. Why don't you head back out and chart some more? You can get in touch with Tobias and Francis while you're out there. Have you found the friendly dumpster yet? It's behind the shop. If you're ever in dire need, pay it a visit. As much as the zone takes away, sometimes she also provides.
Alright, so it's looking like yeah, so we're not gonna mess with that yet because I don't. Okay.
The train is pulling out the station. The wind is blowing us away. Somebody stop this force on me. I have a fear about the future. 'Cause when you're building something new, you never know what the cost will be.
So we're making upgrades. We're progressing pretty well. Go ahead and fill this beast. And go back to this station here. What do we have? We have a crude panel and a crude bumper here in case we need it. Alright, so obviously we got a lot of fixing to do. Go ahead and fix that panel. I'm gonna keep this motor as good as I can. There we go. Alright, so now I have my 4 gears. So that way, once I am able to get that energy, which I'm gonna go try to do now. There's that. These 2 other panels. Wow.
A strong wind blows, and their bodies sort of like dissipate on the wind. I just yell that we're on the news. It's sort of on the road still. We needed to find out what he was doing. I was not by.
I think that Bedler has to go down and talk to a noob. Like,
No, I'm not going down. I'll be up here. I can come with you. I'm ready to come, but I'll be up here. I'm looking at the situation from a big distance. Was she elected as the marshal, or did she run uncontested? How did she be given this role?
Moody the Marshal? That's pretty much it. Like,
No, there's nothing more to that story.
No.
All right. Looks like we're back in good shape. We're gonna go collect some more energy. So my battery is trying to drain constantly. So that's something that I probably should diagnose. Now, hopefully, there's some looting to be done here. Doesn't look like a crazy big zone, so. We're gonna have to figure out why my battery's draining so fast. If you see 43 and it just keeps dropping.
Lord, holy moly, you kidding me right now? Poppy, you saw it too. Did you tell me you saw it too?
Saw what?
What do you mean, what? Hallucinations, like the ones from 1961. It happened again, just a quick blip, like blinking. Wait, you didn't see it?
I was in a total blackout. Colossal Cappy fried my systems.
Right, because sending the driver head first into Cappy didn't work out like you said it would. Big surprise.
Oh, spare me, Francis. The driver's alive and your remnants verified. Isn't that all you wanted? Now, why are you two yapping about the mass hallucination?
When Cappy amplified the remnant signal, it triggered another hallucination event, but it only lasted 3 seconds this time. And not only that, we picked up that its source was northwest of us, specifically...
Yeah, somewhere in the deep zone.
That's impossible.
There's bunnies.
40 years.
Gonna grab the stable anchor, load it.
We have a chance of nullifying the remnant and breaking its bond with the driver. A simple destructive interference.
This is insane. After all this time, we find a remnant, lead on the mass hallucinations of 61, and a possible way to free the driver. Pinch me, Francis, because this is the best thing that's happened in decades. Just when things were getting dull.
The remnants was the key to the mass hallucination. This whole time.
Yes, and you nearly destroyed it.
I need to go.
This is you, Princess. We have so much work to do.
I know. I've already pulled every report on the mass hallucination event. Driver, listen, you stay safe out there. We'll report back to you once we've gone through all of this data. There's a lot of it. And be careful. He's not in the right mind, okay? So, watch yourself.
I don't know where this road is. This must be it. I don't know. Yeah. And now I'm going to try to grab this other anchor. If possible. So a lot of this is very steep hills and areas. I think we're getting closer, but this storm is horrible. Alright, so we're gonna back up here. Much. Okay, so we got one clim of charge, which could get us what we need. I don't know, guys. I think I might just go for the single one. So if I go for the single one, let's just so this is an Arda trailer right here.
Welcome back to Gladys Zone. I don't know if you were good enough when you was Elaine. Hello, an excellent chef who is going to teach us the secret of the perfect hard-boiled egg.
Gotta go, guys.
And then you put the pot inside of an egg. I mean, actually, you do the opposite. You put the egg inside the pot, and then you put it on the stove. Oh, well, I mean, this is the pot. Yeah, there's the water in there. Sorry, forgot that part. What part of the steps does the water go? What part of the steps does the water go?
We're gonna just keep heading this way. Oh. We make it into this light, we make it back to the fucking auto shop, and we got more power, more stable energy that I can build this deconstructor thing with. Yeah.
owe you an apology. I screwed up. I nearly got you killed. The things I used to calculate as easily as turning a screwdriver, they're foggy now.
The numbers don't work themselves out like they used to. I haven't been myself for a long time, but I haven't needed to be. It's been me and this cursed place I created and nothing else for decades. But now, knowing that whatever caused the mass hallucination is still out there, I need to know what it is and why the remnants are connected to it. Francis was right about the remnant and the mass hallucinations paired signals. If we can get them together, maybe they'll cancel each other out.
Matter deconstructor is built.
Shaky theory at best, but it's the only lead we've got for now. You can do nothing. Twiddle your thumbs until that remnant drives you mad. Or, if you're willing to work,
So things that are destroyed,
best chance to survive this thing. Think it
like
through.
this panel right here.
Doing it. You'll need to for whatever you decide from here.
Put it in the matter deconstructor, and then it makes you parts out of your broken pieces. Gives you resources out of whatever broken you have. And don't accidentally put the wrong thing into the deconstructor. Alright. We don't have anything that we gotta worry about building. He's gonna try to get me to go back to that serum place. Detailing station. We need 20 scrap metal and 5 electronics. We do not have that? Or I'm so confused. Wow. See, there's the damage you take from standing in front of your... We're gonna go ahead and get in the trunk here. We'll keep collecting all this. I don't think that's going to be the scrap metal that we need. However, it gets us started in the right direction. What else can we do here?
If you're ready to do this with me, here's a spot of good news. We aren't completely helpless when it comes to the instability. Back when the zone was active, we built ways to get where we needed to go. I need you to head back towards Sierra. But don't worry, I won't make you jump into Cappy again. When you're feeling up for it, take the route back to Sierra. I'll tell you what's next once you're there. A mass hallucination.
Looks like we're gonna go this way.
I can't believe I missed it.
This way we'll get not only energy, but we'll be able to collect more resources, the resources that we need right now. So lots of forest recently.
Oh, and about those anomalies. I don't recommend you spend much time around them. Unless you've got a death wish, in which case, be my guest. When we're all dead and gone, and limb technology but a foot.
And not a whole lot going on here.
The anomalies will remain. They're the legacy of our work here, and the Olympic Peninsula belongs to them now.
We have to keep following this road. There's an overhead bridge. Which I'm okay with that, because it's going to allow me to do things like this, like stop here, collect all this shit. Go back here, grab out this scrapper that we had saved. I think it's just solely because of my headlights that my battery is lowering as fast as it does. And I'm just gonna make stops at these cars because hold on. I always throw the fucking thing. Oh. I almost just died. I don't think I don't know. I want to get this. There we go. Didn't get me that time. So we got an anchor coming up here on the right. Oh boy. I have to check something real quick. There we go. hell is that? Gotta keep moving this way because I gotta get back up on this road. So I'm gonna keep going down this way. I'm gonna bust a U-turn. Hold on. I just got a decent amount of shit from that truck. No. I'm gonna go back. Steel door. Crude bumper. Well, whichever door is the worst, I'm replacing it. But we're gonna go with this one. Get this other bumper. All right. Keep going. Again, I gotta make a U-turn up here, but I have to wait. I'll show you why. If you see that, this is red right now, so I have to be outside of this in order to start it. I guess I could just turn around and then, yeah, I think that's what I'm gonna do. Oh no, we're gonna check this truck, because last time I found shit in these trucks. Oh yeah. So, sealing kit. Alright. So I'm going to keep going this way because I'll get up to a point where, oh, there we go. Barely made it around that rock. All right. Yeah, Josh, thanks again for stopping in, dude. Shit, man. I'm already playing the game. It's cool that people just want to see it. So I definitely appreciate you hopping in as always, dude. Bane. I don't really have time to stop here. I just realized that my battery meter is down to 17%.
Get to the finish line. And quick.
Well, we're going. Got it. So we got more energy.
But my, what's this? Are you learning a thing or two? My dear newbie, there's hope for you yet.
All right. So we got another one of these things. I'm gonna heal over here. Drag all of this shit out. Put all of this in here. Alright, so we've reached our limit for some of these items. Let's See what we got here. Should be able to make this detailing station. Yeah, it's only 0.5. We're gonna do it. Oh boy. Or cosmetics and the detailing. See what else I got over here. Got this. Got this. Anomaly chasers, that's awesome. Wow. Alright. What else can we do, guys? Learn how to make a bulb. So we've learned the sheet metal thing. Steel sheet. All right. Yeah, and the positive part about it is the day kind of is going a little bit faster, probably just watching this shit. We're gonna learn how to make steel panels here because we're gonna start upgrading the car to where it's so we're gonna spend some time here just upgrading some things. I'm not gonna get let's see. We're missing shit for repair putty, so that's not good because we really do need that right now. Unless I find some back here. No, no chemicals. I don't know what this is, but getting salty. Is that like an antenna? I hope so. It is. Yes. Alright, guys. Well, we are getting farther and farther. Again, really digging this game. Charge battery. Build a tank. And then I'm gonna see if I have enough to make some steel panels. Now this battery jumper thing, I believe I have one of them already. Steel panel. We can at least make one. So we'll take this guy, put him over in the as well get parts for this shit. Go. So we can make steel parts now. I don't know how we're gonna get the pieces. I really need extra pieces. No, I don't have an ARC server yet. I basically have to buy another copy of ARC and put it on my Steam Deck. I have to set up another account, so it would take a while. I'll take all that shit for sure. Yeah, we're just trying to see what I can take out of here. I am going to take this spare tire and, as I don't need, the spare tire. My plan is to build some more. I need front off-road tires. That's plan. Alright. We're going to put the sealing kit in here. We're going to take this and move it down here. Last off-road tire. Yes. We're off-road all the way the fuck around. Yeah, I believe I do have Arc on my PC now. But I haven't really messed with it in a while, dude. I planned on streaming it, but it's right now this game seems to be doing well stream-wise, and also I'm really enjoying this game, so I'm just gonna keep it going as far as what I stream. Until basically I have a reason. Let's see here. So I have all my off-road tires. What's this headlight looking like here? See, I need... Alright, so I can't unlock anything else in the fabricator. Well, it's looking like we're just gonna have to roll this way. Look at my thing up there now. The Atom and then my different shifter now. Oh, we got all off-road tires on this bitch. So my tires will last a lot longer. Hopefully this isn't just an empty fucking place, because it seems like a lot of the ones that I've been to recently, yeah, this is a little bit better. And that's the last of that pry bar. Alright, so we basically just got some resources here. Which, okay, it's whatever, but I'm still able to, collect these resources and use them to make all of the shit that I need to make. And with learning these new upgrades for the car, it's definitely going to come into play. See, I don't even have to really worry about the mud or anything anymore. My door just opened by itself. Yeah, hopefully soon, dude, I'll be able to find a copy of Ark for basically dirt cheap, and I can start another account and then just use my Steam Deck to be the Ark server. Looks like another one of those Arda trailers. Yeah, man, I would definitely play Ark if we had dedicated. Alright, we're gonna make it to this anchor. Whoa. Gonna get back on our road here. Oh, hold on. Let me see what's going on here. It looks like every time I... Yeah, well, it didn't do it. I'm watching that passenger side door. I am gonna go get this other anchor. That way I don't have to keep making all these runs. Where did that car go? There it is. Oh, he just drug me through the fucking... Oh my god. And turn broken glass into Broken glass into electronics there, it looks like. We're gonna get back on this road. What up, Bill? Good morning to you, sir. We're just playing more Pacific Drive here. Alright, so it looks like we have a storm rolling in. I gotta get away from this fucking storm, or I'm gonna be in big trouble. This car is already not in the greatest shape right now. Get going through these fucking woods. Yeah, and to the left here. Wow, guys, what a crazy trip this has been. We're gonna keep going till we reach this building up here, and then I'm gonna do some... Yeah, Bill, I actually ended up restarting, but I did it kind of off stream to get us to the first major run that I had to do. Oh boy. Well, he just pulled me pretty much out of the storm, so we're just gonna keep moving, because the building that I needed to go to is now not reachable because of the storm. We need to repair Putty, first of all. But yeah, I kind of learned some new things, Bill. Things that would have been kind of important for me to know early on, but anyways, I reset to their first run, and we've made it quite a ways since then. Oh boy, this hood's almost done. That headlight is done. Not really too worried about these crude panels because I'm gonna replace them with steel soon anyways. So I'm not gonna worry about fixing them. That headlight's fucked, which kind of really sucks, but it is what it is. Alright. Pneumatic deposit box. I don't know if I can... Looks like I got some more paint here. Alright. We're gonna get back in the car. We're gonna drive to that original spot we were looking for. Alright, so I'm going to follow this road. There's my first jump. And we're going to go down here. And we're going to get this anchor, hopefully. If I get this anchor, I'm out of here. That'll be a decent amount of Yeah, so whenever I put my car into park, that passenger door comes open. So that's something going on with my car. Alright. We're looking for this road. Once we get up on this road, then I'm gonna try to link the gateway, and hopefully we can get the fuck out of here. Drive as fast as we possibly can to get to this gateway. We're getting there. We got it. We got it.
Looks like you're getting the hang of things. Well, once you get that unfortunate driving under control.
Yeah, that was a solid run. Now all right, let's try to diagnose this. Right, front right door is opened. Shifter toggles. Nope. See, I don't know enough about this thing. Yeah, let's check this dumpster. Repair putty. Nice. Nice. Yeah, man, it's I can tell you it's way worth the money. I mean, if this is your thing. If this isn't something that you would be into, then I wouldn't quite worry about it. But I can tell you, it's a solid game. You know, I mean, everything that I've played so far has been pretty solid. Again, it's a game that I recommend to people that if you're into survival games and you have to buy that new survival game that comes out all the time like me, then this game is probably going to be right up your alley. Alright, so we're going to take our transfer trunk. There we go. Fabrication station here. Light replacement kit, which would come in handy. What's the blowtorch for? It's not durable enough to last long, but it'll help with basic repairs on the road. Gotcha. Alright, so we are gonna unlock this side rack. Like I did before. Now, I don't know if these are added to that. Yeah, so we got more lights here, fellas. Look at that shit. Alright. Side storage. There you got the steel panel. Steel bumpers is probably what we should go for next. And I understand this system a lot more. Last night I was just, or the night before I was just buying whatever. It didn't matter, and it definitely matters. So. Okay, so side storage, large fuel can. Probably should learn the circuit board because we're gonna need it. I've been seeing the circuit board in a couple blueprints. Expanded locker, outfitting station. Liberator. Steel doors. I feel like I need to really do this to upgrade my car. So I'd learn the steel panels, the steel doors, and steel bumpers. So we're good there. And let's do... a light replacement kit. Because I feel like I run through a lot of these headlights. And I might as well be able to repair and replace them. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna replace this back door here. And no, might as well get your pieces for it. Yeah. See, like right now, I need to fix this bulb. Right. Yeah, I've kind of stepped up how I do things on here to make it more, you know, to have it make a little bit more sense. All right. This headlight is fucked. Alright, so we're gonna do another headlight. Replace that one. Since that one was broken, but now we can make repair kits. I think that was just too far gone. All right. We're getting there, guys. The car is getting better and better. Alright, how is this panel's not terrible. It looks like my tires are doing well. I do need another panel for this front one. It's starting to look pretty solid. One more steel panel to replace that front one that's missing. And we're gonna call it okay for now. I know that I have all these to replace. I still don't know what these things are used for. I have 3 of them now. Slice a pearl in half and you'll find thousands of layers of precious materials formed around a core. I think I know what I do with it. What about trying to put it in there? Yeah. That's what they're for. Put them in this. Wow. Look at that shit. Now watch this, guys. You don't want to pick this shit up. All you do is hit your vacuum. It's everything in there for you. I should have gotten some food out of that. Oh, here we go. All right. Throw this back by my table here. We got us another bulb, some more steel sheets. Guys, we might be able to fully upgrade this thing. Go over here, put this. I don't know how I use these paints. Lime green. Yeah. All right, so how many we need one more panel and two more no. Yes, one more panel, two more steel doors. Do I have the I have enough for the two doors. We got it, guys. We have completely upgraded to steel, except my rear bumper. And I'm not really too concerned about that right now, because I don't really back into a lot of shit. We're almost full storage-wise. This is crazy. Yeah, dude. Yeah, Bill. It's, so far, looking nice. Let's put this paint away. Yeah, guys. Look at that. Oh, this is cool. Alright, well, we're gonna go back to that Cerium place. But first, we're gonna make sure... Okay, we're at 0 energy. 0 energy. The printout, it's looking like We're in pretty good shape now. Now the problem is, it's going to want me to go back to Cerium. But I think that I'm going to have to dodge that. This is it. There's still a lot of stuff here, so I mean, this might be the route to go. I'm gonna do a dab real quick. I think that's gonna be where I'm gonna head. There was so much stuff up there that I missed. And I can tell you right now, if you find trucks and stuff out like that out on the road, definitely look through them. You find a lot of stuff. Useful shit. That's where we're gonna go. We're just gonna set up to go that way. Wow. Guys, we're looking pretty good. Yeah, you see that? I don't know how. I don't know. I'll figure it out. It's definitely, whenever my car is put into park, the passenger side door opens, which is a cork, and you can only use that diagnostic machine so many times, so once I get to this area, I'm going to try to set up. I don't know if there's a button that I hit for my other lights to come on, or like the floodlights, or they just turn on with your headlights. I'll have to figure that out. Yeah. Wow, so these floodlights can... That's what I thought was going to happen, Bill, but apparently you can set them to be marked to a button, so... Well, first of all, there is all kinds of stuff if I keep going this way, which is the way that I'm going to go. And then, of course, there's a storm then. Why wouldn't that be the case? Oh. Yeah, the car has started to kind of be better since I got the off-road tires, but as far as actually, it's still not powerful, but it's the car is still not as powerful. Like, it's not fast or anything like that. I have an idea. I'm going to go through this town. I'm going to collect as much shit as I can. Oh, yeah. Storm is letting up. But yeah, these off-road tires, man, they're a game changer. Alright, so we can't go into this house, which, that's okay. We need to see where we're at here. If I keep going down this road, there's all kinds of shit. There's another gas station. This shit's draining my battery fast. I gotta figure out something with that. Ain't stripper. Not a whole lot here. But I can put this thing in reverse, and there's all these houses. My battery is gonna die here shortly, so I just gotta keep an eye on that. I believe this is gonna be all radiated now. Oh, it's a fucking storm. Yeah, we need a better battery or something. We need to figure that out. Oh shit. They have full control of my car. Yeah, some things come from the storm. Basically, like I was explaining it earlier, that's the more that I've found out about this is basically you're one of the few people to step into this zone in like a long time. And there are these remnant things that take over people once they're in the zone. So that's why you're one of the few that has in a very long time, because these remnant things take them over. And but every zone that you step into, you make unstable pretty much, and it's stabilized by these anchors, and those anchors are what you get to link the gateway. So once you remove those anchors, it removes all the stability for that zone. That's why all that crazy shit starts to happen once you remove the anchors, or if you link the gateway, because you use all the stability from that zone to link the gateway. It's we're at 2.8. Let's get in the back and see. I got this jumper kit. Gotta save my battery. What do I need to make another one of those battery kits? Battery jumper. I need 2 more 9 volts and 2 copper wires. Yeah, it started to make sense to me, man, when I watched some dude break down kind of a video for it, and like I said, it's this game definitely takes things from different things like Chernobyl and the Stalker series and the Roadside Picnic book, which is about like these zones in the radiation area, and this is post radiation, so obviously all these things taking place here, it's either anomalies, which is like electronic, or it's radiation. So it's kind of like very similar to Fallout, like my buddy Josh was saying. So you charge your battery when you get back to the shop, basically. It looks like you have a bunch of batteries, but you truly don't. Yeah, like once you pull your car onto a certain area of that garage, it starts immediately charging your battery. But you can overcharge it too. Where am I headed here? There's another... Okay. This is not good. We gotta get out of here. Looks like there's a major fucking storm or something is incoming that I'm not gonna... I won't survive it, I know that. Okay, up here on the right, there's going to be a road. Right here. Oh, this is all radiation. We gotta keep going this way. I don't even know if I'm gonna try to get these anchors. I don't think it's gonna be worth it. Would be nice. I'm gonna jump this. There's an anchor up here on the left. But I think I just want to... I think I just want to keep following this road so that I can go to the next zone. Because the next zone should be Cerium. Yeah, I'm not stopping for all this shit. Go to the next zone. And then that should be where we progress storyline-wise. High instability conditions. Seems like my streams are a lot better now that I've changed everything to low latency.
There's a whole lot standing between where we are and the deep zone. Like another wall, and the entire mid-zone, for starters. It's not as simple as driving there. We can't control the instability any more than we can control the weather. At the height of LIM R&D, thousands of us lived and worked here in the zone. So we built LIM stabilizers to make certain sectors and roads a little more predictable than others. It was the only way we could operate as a live research compound despite the instability. And yes, the same technology that destabilized the landscape in the first place. LIM technology was always a double-edged sword from the beginning. We're going to put those stabilizers to work and clear you a path. The old observation towers surrounding Sierra ought to have a map of the stabilizers in that sector. Mind swinging by and finding one?
Find the observation tower. There we go. So I have no fucking clue where I'm at. I do know that there is a anchor up here, and I'm probably gonna just go ahead and snatch that now. Because I don't feel like dealing with it later. There's a pacemaker. Wait a minute. I saw my battery going up when I was next to that downed pacemaker. There we go. Can refill my batteries like that, pretty much. Yeah, that's awesome. Need to get onto this road. It's hard to tell what is the road and what is not at night. Oh. More paint, more steel. We're gonna keep going down this way. this will probably be my last run of the day because I've been streaming since 8 this morning. I took one 10-minute break. But this run is not even close to being done yet, so...
The towers are locked up tight, but you can tighten up security protocols all day, only for one disgruntled employee to program in his name for fun and mess it all up. Anyway, the overload code is 4735. Find that stabilizer map and scan it for me.
Oh boy. I was assigned to clean these towers out every time the guards rotated.
The things I saw. Let's just say that keeping a watch on Sierra day in and day out did not make for a good time. I didn't envy those guards one bit.
Yeah. Yeah, it was, today's been so far the longest stream that I've ever had. I'm definitely not complaining about that. It's been a really awesome stream the last 2 days. Last night was a good one, this morning. Scan the stabilizer map. Ah.
I got it. I'm overlaying the map with the available routes near you. There you go. Found 3 sector stabilizers that'll do the job. They're not too far, so I've added the location to your route. The access road will lead you straight there once you're ready.
Exit the area via the stabilized access route? I don't get it. Oh, I see. I want to keep going this way. Oh boy. Oh boy. This is not good. Pretty much heading down a cliff. Oh shit. Well, that's one way to get down the hill. So it looks like I need to get onto this access road. Here we go. Alright, so we got a gas station on the right. This here. We'll grab everything we can while we're here, but we're gonna hit this access road and get the fuck out of here. And I've still got that one anchor that I loaded. Yeah, I've got 0.4, but the charge required is 1.6. I really think I probably should check and see. I don't think I have any chemicals, so I'm just gonna use this repair putty on my hood here. What is going on? Yeah, this steel panel's pretty fucked. I really need chemicals for for the repair putty, but this is where we need to be going. And we still have 36. Oh, wow. Those all just spawned up. Oh, boy. Gonna go through here. See, I need to get onto this road. There's no openings, so I'm gonna need to drive along here until I find an opening that I can get through. Through, and I need to keep following this road, not this stop. Yeah, maybe it is this one. It's a little further down here on the left. Okay. So the car is definitely getting fucked up, and we could really use chemicals, but I'm not worried about that right now. I'm just gonna try to get to this zone. go ahead and fill what I got gas-wise. And then I'm going to come over here and see what this has in it to siphon. Nothing. So, we're going to be on the look for gas. See if this thing has anything in it, gas-wise. Very little. We'll take what we can get, because if I find enough of these broke down cars, I should be able to just refill all that shit. And we're still in caution. 28 battery left. It's been a rough ride. Oh boy. These off-road tires help so much more. I can say if you are playing the game or you're gonna play the game, really try to learn the off-road tires early on, because they are gonna benefit you not only on the way that they drive, but their life is a lot longer than the spare tires or the summer tires that you get. The spare tires break down really fast. You get flats, all kinds of shit. Let's see what this car's got. Oh yeah. Our fuel can's almost full. Yeah, we're good. Alright, so we got a full tank of gas and a little over a half a tank in the reserve that I got. I do not have a battery jump kit, so we might be in trouble. Alright, something up here. I don't know what this is. Oh, it's one of those, when I jumped, it gave me like turbo almost. Holy shit. Was that it for my lights, or? Oh yeah. Oh, we're in big trouble. I can't see nothing. the fuck? We're almost out of here, but we are in big, big trouble. I don't know how we're going to make it through this. This will be interesting. This will definitely be interesting. We're already in trouble car-wise. Unless I find chemicals at some building, or I have no clue what this area is because I've yet to be here. So... well, it's an ARDA site, which is already probably a plus.
The woods there can be a bit of a maze. If you get lost, follow the pipes. The Limtech in those stabilizers ran so damn hot, only more Limtech could contain it from complete meltdown.
Alright, so we're gonna keep going straight and then bust a right once this splits off, if I can. I can't even see. Here's the road.
It's my turn to give you an explanation about the mass hallucination event that Tobias and Francis were going on about. But don't worry, I won't be nearly as long-winded, because there honestly isn't much that we know about it. It happened on the morning of September 14th, 1961. My colleague, Dr. James Kay, was conducting experiments at a highly classified site in the Deep Zone. He was assisted by my husband, Dr.
I'm gonna scan this thing.
At 0400, their experiment unleashed a gamma-ray surge that instantly killed both of them.
The surge was an impossible amount of energy, orders of magnitude greater than any man-made source. It also triggered hallucinations in anyone awake within a 10-mile radius. It was a burst of widespread insanity, but only for a short moment.
Can I make... I cannot make another headlight. Well, I don't know which way the road goes. So there should be a house up here on the right hand side somewhere. Now, my hope is I find something of use here. Probably not, though. Well, at the very least, I guess I could play Freebird. Well, that was fucking pointless. God. Here we go. But still no chemicals. Yeah, we're not doing so good. If it was daytime, this drive would be totally different. No, I don't want to go this way. And I'm about to run out of battery. It'd be nice if I could find another one of those pacemakers. There we go. That's the route that I have to go. I don't know. It says it's one. And this is why you should always carry repair putty with you. I have no clue where the fuck I'm going. I'm just going. Yeah, man. I really need to check out Twin Peaks, dude. I don't know how I haven't. I can't see shit. I wonder what these are. These just yeah, shock tourist. I don't need shit from them. try to get over here by whatever this is because, yes. At least this is something. Yeah, man. Isn't there like... Is Twin Peaks is just a series, right? But there's no movies tied to it? Well, guys, it just continues to get worse. I mean, I'm gonna try to make it to this communication tower, obviously, but until it gets light out, I am fucked.
Lost. Find a coolant pipe and follow it.
In case I need to take extra flares. I'm gonna... Thanks, Bill. Thanks for stopping in, buddy. I will catch you hopefully next time. Yeah, dude, I'm gonna have to watch those, bro. I might even do that this weekend. Nice, dude.
You know, 30 seconds of hallucinations sure didn't feel short when I was free-falling through outer space. Heck of a ride, though. Did you know the rings of Saturn sing?
I saw disembodied arms. Tons of them. They were grasping and crawling.
And, what about you, Uppy? What did you see?
I saw nothing.
How is that possible? Everybody else saw something.
Must have passed me by. I don't know what to tell you.
But were you working in your lab that night?
And weren't you?
There's nothing else around here.
Rather than keeping track of my whereabouts.
Okay. Wow. Touchy.
Alright. Yeah, I don't know about going strong at this point, buddy. We are in big trouble. And I have this weird quirk with my car. I don't know if you were in here for it before, but every time I put it into park, my passenger side door comes open. So I gotta figure that out with the diagnostic shit. Oh, here we go. For more hill slides. Yeah. Holy shit.
Now that we know the remnants were connected to the mass hallucination, maybe we can figure out what caused it.
Oh boy, do I have theories.
Don't start. Dr. K and Allen clearly uncovered some new way of using Lim to motivate that gamma ray burst.
Oh, yes, precisely. And where do gamma rays come from? But outer space.
Feet back on planet Earth, kid. There are plenty of
All right.
terrestrial sources of gamma rays. Thunderstorms, for example.
No. You said it yourself. The energy levels from that night are much greater than anything we've seen on Earth.
Sure, but going straight to aliens when there's countless perfectly scientific possibilities. Perhaps Dr. K and Allen developed a Lim-assisted mass particle.
That is true.
Or,
That is true, bro.
heck, tapped into some sort of gamma ray reservoir.
A reservoir? Or a portal?
I'll take it.
A portal. To where exactly?
To Atlantis.
Of course! Now, why didn't I think of that? That's absolutely it.
Alright. I don't know how we're gonna get this car back up and running. What is this? I guess that might not have been a terrible thing because I want to say I need like copper wire and something else to make this jump pack, which I'm probably going to need. Battery jumper. Still need one more copper wire. But yeah, driving around in these fucking woods with no headlights, bro. I can't see shit right now. That's why I keep hitting stuff and the car just gets worse. Here we go. There's the road. Oh, well, there was the road. I don't know where it's at now. I wish I could, like... I wish there was, like, a wait button where you could wait for a certain period of time, but... Oh, that's what's going on here. Oh, yeah, I lost my hood. We're in bad shape, dude. The car was looking cool, too. I don't know which way would be easier for me to go around. Alright, we're back on the road. I don't know how I keep lucking out like this, but I'm not going to question it right now. Alright, able to see a little bit more now. Still haven't found what I need. I'm not bitching though, because I've made it this far. And it has been a crazy ass ride. So I need to go here. But that is all uphill, so I can't go that way. I have to literally come down this way, get on this dirt road, and then go back up. Thanks, dude. Yeah, man, I'm so stoked that I got this mic. I don't know. I wish, dude. I wish this would light up some. Yeah, I appreciate it, dude. I've definitely been trying to, just get my stream kind of as best as I can. I did get the low latency shit working, so that's a plus. There we go. Back on the road. We're gonna keep going this way, and like I said, we'll find that dirt road and we'll go up that way. I don't really want to drive through here. Yeah, I don't know. I don't really want to drive through here, but I'm going to have to. I wish there was another station, like some type of, it's gonna be up here. Go around. So the dirt road is right here. Pushing through this. And driving around without these lights has been a hell of a chore. Hopefully it's going to be daytime soon. Here we go. I cannot believe this shit, guys. No, I had the headlights installed, but they took a shit halfway through the trip. My car is like all steel now and everything, but the headlights took a shit. I lost my bumper, my headlights, my hood. It's not looking good, guys. And I don't know if I have any more road flares at all. Doesn't look like it. I'm gonna go check this out. Oh, fabric into copper wire. Is that what this is? Yeah. Yes. Wait a minute. Maybe it's the other way around? I'm not trading copper wire for fabric, I know that. Second one's done.
Hey, Oppie, you've never cared about any of the zone's stories and superstitions.
Yeah, I know, bro.
Why now? What's in this for you?
What I do is not and has never been any of your business.
Pretty good time.
Asking us to trust you. So yes, it's our business now.
How about this? You two sign off and count orbs or whatever it is you like to do, and I'll get the driver to the mass hallucination source myself.
Excuse me?
No. Tobias found this remnant. This is his discovery.
Sure. And I'll send you a nice gift basket to mark the occasion. But I won't let anyone interfere with this.
To hell with that! We either throw everything we can at this thing, or we lose this chance, and the answers to the mass hallucination are gone forever.
This isn't like one of your little Sasquatch hunts. I'm not letting you get your tinfoil pseudoscience anywhere near this. This is too damn important to me.
It sure didn't seem too important earlier when you messed up and nearly killed the driver.
You want to play that game? You
We need 5 flares.
Screw you, Uppy.
I'd rather run this remnant into the ground than work with either of you.
Oh, forget it. We're wasting our breath with this old bat. There's gotta be another way.
She's out of her mind. I can't do this.
Look, if you want to waste your precious time picking apart bird droppings and
Squinting at constellations, by all means. Follow their lead. But we're better off without them, trust me. I'll get you through no matter what. This really is
Fucking 5 road flares and I can make a headlight. That's insane. I don't really want to go down this mountain, but I kind of don't have a choice. Yeah, we're looking pretty rough, guys. But hopefully this thing can climb it. No. No. I don't know what that is. I'm not gonna mess with it. I'm gonna keep going this way. Oh, we're almost out of gas now. Yeah, shit is getting crazy. See, what? There should be one of those. Oh, come on. Trailers coming up here shortly. There we go. I can barely fucking see. Hold on. There's chemicals, but I think only one. I don't think yeah, I'm not going to be able to make that. There's a light replacement kit, but I'm not able to do shit with that. Alright, I'm gonna do a fucking dab because this has been nerve-wracking. Damn. I was really hoping to find something here more than just what we found, but I'll take it. Guys, I don't know how we're getting by, but we are. And I'm still losing life, so that's not good. I'm trying not to, bro. Forget to put your car in drive. Alright, so we're still going. We got some hope here, guys. It's starting to get bright out. Get to the gateway.
All right, we're in business. The stabilizers are coming online, and the way looks clear, but
I'm also getting spikes. The stability in your region is tanking. Get out of there. Fast.
Oh my god. I'm dead. I died. Fuck.
So close. But all three stabilizers need to be online at once to make the connection. You'll have to get back out there.
Jeez. Fuck, man. I bet I didn't make it with anything that I had out of that zone. Nope. Other than the paint, I did not. I have heard of Tangerine Dream. I don't know why, but yes, I have. Nice. Yeah, I'm down for shit like that. Maybe that's why I have heard Tangerine Dream before. Yeah, I love They Live. That's a good one, dude. You know who I like? I'm gonna. This is gonna be a hot take here, guys. I like Stabbing Westward more than I like Nine Inch Nails. was never a huge Nine Inch Nails fan. Definitely do like their music. But yeah, I fucking love Stabbing Westward. Yeah, actually Trent Reznor kind of went off on those guys for, he said they copied him, which, bro, I can see it. I'm not shitting on Nine Inch Nails. I respect what they've done and everything. Just was never big into them. But I do like their music. You know, that's dope, dude. Yeah, bro. So they just released a newer album not terribly long ago, and there's a couple songs off of it immediately that are fucking just hits, bro. Push is amazing, dude. I fucking love that song. Yeah, I would agree that Nine Inch Nails live is crazy. I've never personally seen them, but I know people that have seen them, and I've definitely watched some of their shows on YouTube. I have listened to Finger 11, but I was never a huge fan of Finger 11. Yeah, I've heard King 810. Yeah. Nice. I really do love fucking Stabbing Westward though, man. Front right door is opened. Hold on, let's see. Shifter is in park. Right, front right door opens. Bad guess. By the way, anybody interested, I've said before, the link for my Discord is in my bio. So, like, you just saw Sev talking about hitting me up in Discord. I have a Discord for this channel, and it's linked in my bio of my YouTube. So, I've said it before. If you're not into Discord, cool. But if you ever get on Discord, you can find me there. Yeah, that Dead to the World tour, that VHS, Josh, that shit is crazy, dude. I was always a huge Manson fan. I'm sure you probably remember that from high school, Josh. I was a fucking huge Manson dork back in the day. Guns, God, and Government. I had that on DVD. Yeah, I definitely remember Switched. Yeah, it probably was me with that Manson shirt. I do believe I had a Manson shirt that said that. Yeah, Switched is definitely one of the crazier nu metal Ohio bands for sure. We are going to call it game right there, fellas, but I am going to bullshit for a minute before I hop off here. What a fucking crazy stream today, guys. Almost 7 hours. Yeah, dude. I went to the Midway Mall. It's been a little while ago now. I went to the Midway Mall and That place is fucking dead now, dude. Absolutely dead. Yeah. Yeah, bro. It was a crazy stream. Tons and tons of hours into, well, we're already 10 hours into Pacific Drive. Really digging the fucking game so far. I think it's going to be, yeah, actually, I caught the song that you were working on kind of towards the end of your stream yesterday. Yeah, it really isn't even a mall anymore, bro. That place is dead as fuck. I think I went there 3 years ago was the last time I went. And yeah, dude, there were hardly any stores open anymore. And the place was fucking dead. There were still people, older people walking around, of course, like they usually do. Yeah, yeah. I definitely spent a plenty of time in that mall, though. I used to go in and buy DVDs and shit from Suncoast Video all the time, and my buddies and I would go up there and play San Francisco Rush in that arcade before it became a redemption fucking ticket place. Yeah, malls are definitely dying in general, bro. But I think it's definitely crazy the ones that you spent so much time. Yeah, Suncoast Video, bro. Sam Goody, FYE, yeah. Camelot Music. Crazy shit, bro. Yeah, good fucking times, dude. That was that mall, actually, that Suncoast at that mall. At Elyria Mall. That Suncoast was what got me into collecting Troma movies. I bought so many fucking Troma movies from there, and I bought shitloads of Troma movies on VHS at Bookseller Video in Elyria. Yeah, that's where I bought my first Ozfest tickets too. Was the Ticketmaster at the mall. Yeah, Coconuts. I definitely remember that. Crazy fucking times, dude. Crazy times. Oh, we did quite a bit today, fellas. I can't believe I died. Wasn't looking forward to fucking that whole trip up, but I definitely Spencer's, yeah, dude. I spent a shitload of time at Spencer's. Spencer's in a Hot Topic, obviously. Man, when Hot Topic used to have those little fucking kiosks and they'd have like 6 CDs in them, and you could sit there and listen to whatever music you wanted and then buy that CD from this. They would have, 6 racks where all the fucking CDs were. Gadzooks. Yeah, Gadzooks. The guitar player from Cold Hand of Christ worked at that Gadzooks. Fun fact. If you're not familiar with Cold Hand of Christ, they were an awesome ass Cleveland metal band. Yeah, KB Toys, dude. Yeah, actually, that was the first EB games that I ever remember. Was that mall? Yeah, 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 yeah. He did. His name is I believe his name is Matt. I don't remember. I don't remember his last name off the top of my head, but the guitar player of Cold Antichrist definitely worked at that Gadzooks at Illyria Mall, and I got to see those guys live. Unfortunately, with ICP and people, somebody threw an ashtray and hit the bass player chick in the fucking head, and they ended up walking off stage. It was so shitty because I really wanted to see Cold Hand of Christ, and I did see them for about 4 songs, 3, 4 songs before that shit happened, because the Juggalo kids had to ruin that for everyone. But yeah, Cold Hand of Christ was so fucking dope in the '90s, man. Such an underrated band. Even that, I don't know, that CD is still. No, they so the people, nobody brought an ashtray. The venue actually fucked up, and the night before they had a concert there. They were supposed to grab all of the shit out of the actual venue area, and they left a single ashtray, and one of the Juggalo kids got it and threw it on fucking stage. Yeah, dude, I loved that album, bro. That was around the time of like me really starting to play guitar a lot, and just being into metal, dude. I loved that Cold Hand of Christ album. Yeah, yeah, that's how long ago. That's how long ago that was, dude. And they hit this bass player chick, fucking like almost in the temple, dude, and she was bleeding. Uh, this was around the time of Bizarre Bazaar tour, for ICP. Dude, I don't think I'll get copyrighted. We're gonna do this. We're gonna do this real quick. Oh, I found it, dude. Yeah, she was bleeding pretty good, dude. And after, I think that after they finished the song that they were playing, they fucking just walked off stage, bro. And it was so shitty because I wanted to see. I mean, granted, around that time, I never would have considered myself a juggalo. I was a teenager that listened to ICP. Um, but I wanted to see Cold Hand of Christ as much as I wanted to see ICP, if not more. Oh, so Evan, this is definitely going to be new for you, bud. Um, yeah, this is going to be new for you, dude. Um, I don't even think I'll get copyrighted for this because this is like fucking old, and like I don't even know, they were never signed to a major label, but this was a local Cleveland metal band. Um, and fucking 15-year-old Chris loved this band. Yes, yeah, true that, Josh. So here is here is Cold Hand of Christ, Cleveland metal band, Cleveland local metal band, never made it big, only released one album, I believe. Fucking great shit though, dude. And the lead singer went by the name of Reverend Jim. This shit still holds up, bro. I don't give a fuck what anybody says. Yeah, Cleveland metal had that sound, Evan. There were a lot of guitar players and singers that sounded very similar to all the other Mushroomhead guys, and this shit takes me back, bro. This is crazy. But the guitar player of this band worked at Gadzooks at the local mall, so it was like, you know, you'd go past Gadzooks like, oh man. If you were a Cold Hand of Christ fan, it was a big thing. The spoken word song? Yeah. There was a bunch of shit from This Is How I also this is crazier, because I would become obsessed with the West Memphis 3 case, and if you're not familiar with what that is, look up West Memphis 3 or the Robin Hood Hills killings. These guys were the first band that I ever heard sample shit from the Paradise Lost documentaries that is about the West Memphis 3 or the Robin Hood Hills murders. They're basically, like I said, all you have to do is look up either two of those things. But yeah, so he does a spoken word. Okay, so this is...
Take it easy. We work with multiple insurance companies to help you get the right coverage.
This is their whole album.
No matter what type of severe asthma you have, Tespire can help.
This is their whole album. We just listened to that. It's not that. The devil?
Same. I'm gonna give you a farewell party. Now we're gonna have some fun.
Some fun. Man, dude. This shit takes me back. But there is a spoken word one that you're talking about. I know what you're talking about, but no, that is My Little Ocean. That's this song, I believe. Or it might be Pristine. No, My Little Ocean. Randy, what? Devil, huh? The devil's everywhere. This is crazy, bro. This is really crazy. This is all samples. This from the Paradise Lost films.
I have personally observed people wearing black fingernails, having their hair painted black, wearing black t-shirts, Sometimes they will tattoo
Who
themselves.
themselves.
Look at history. Look at hundreds of years of religious history. There have been hundreds of people killed in the
It
name
gives
of
the
religion.
people a reason
It is
to
a
do what they're
motivating force.
doing.
It gives people who want to do evil, want to commit murders, a
Reason to do what they're doing. Dude.
Don't I know you? Wasn't you the baby killer on TV?
Well, I was telling them, you know, I don't know nothing about it, and they just kept on egging it on. Finally, I just said something where they'd just leave me alone. And finally, I told them, you know, I chased them and everything, and caught them and brought them back.
Yeah, this case,
Looking at young people involved in
that's exactly what happened here, Josh. These kids were from Arkansas. There were 3 teenagers that wore black clothes, listened to metal, pretty much the same group of kids that I would hang out with in high school. And these dudes straight up got charged with killing 3 little boys. And spent fucking tons and tons of time in prison for this shit. I'm trying to find this. This is a great song. This whole CD is good. This whole CD is amazing. This is the song you're talking about, Josh. Man, this shit takes me back, bro.
The quality of man in full, the quantity of deity in form, contours of complacency, bones twist, stolen what was once my own flesh. Eve's cunt sees the mouth of God tighter than any truth we could ever bear to stomach. So violently she shakes as heaven's seed eats its way through her heart. Shame of separation. Contractions have grown shorter in distance than the breaths of a dying loved one. Just as the hands
I cannot believe
we were plucked from the solace of our mother's womb. Given the choice, would we have left? To know God means to know the inside of a woman. I'm drowning to live.
My Little Ocean. What an album, bro. If these dudes would have gotten like just another album or something else. I used to see Reverend Jim at a lot of Mushroomhead shows. He always went to Mushroomhead shows. And you couldn't miss Reverend Jim because he was a huge fucking dude. But yeah, I don't know who else was in the band. I know that their bass player was a chick. And I don't remember who their drummer was. Yeah, dude. Yeah. I definitely was around 15 when I heard this album. I actually had a copy of this for a long fucking time. You used to be able to buy shit like this, like, I don't know if, I'm sure you went to the Illyria record exchange, dude. You could buy, they had a whole section that was all just local bands, and you could buy, you know, Cold Hand of Christ shit there, Mushroomhead shit there for the, you know, at the time, Mushroomhead wasn't big. But you used to be able to get Super Buick and shit like that for like, I don't know, $15 to $20. That shit's like $150 for an original copy of Super Buick now. I probably had 2 or 3 copies of Super Buick at one time, and I know one of them had a different, it was a different one. Yeah, dude. So you know what I'm talking about. Go up there and fucking, they had that, just the local section that you could buy bands that were, there was, who else was from Vermilion, or not Vermilion, but locally. There was, Zero was a metal band from Vermilion, Cleveland area, mixture of both of those areas. There was Biosphere was huge in Cleveland. They started out with a black dude lead singer, and then later went on to local metal band. I definitely know that Biosphere was popular in Cleveland. They ended up switching to a female black lead singer, and I saw both of them, both versions of the band multiple times in Cleveland. Oh, I know who you're talking about, dude. I know who you're talking about. I can't remember their fucking name now. When you said your neighbor used to date the guitarist, who is your neighbor? I bet I know. I went to JVS with their drummer, I believe. Or maybe he was the guitar player. He had like short fucking tiny dreads. I can't remember the dude's name. But yeah, I went to JVS with that dude. Well, I definitely know he was in a metal band, a local metal band. Yeah, Phoenix Grasnig, yeah. Yep. I know who you're talking about. I don't remember. Dude, there's so many fucking cool stories from those days, man. That's shit that I could talk about for a long time. Just local bands that I saw live. I definitely remember going to a battle of the bands at Western Reserve High School and seeing a bunch of fucking bands. Actually saw, you obviously, everybody from Firelands remembers Slick Willie. I got to see them, I got to see them a couple times. I actually saw them at the Flying Machine, where I would go to see Mushroomhead, and got to see them at the Battle of the Bands at Western Reserve, and I think they took second place. Yeah, I know who you're talking about, bro, but I don't remember their name, man. The bands in Cleveland, or even just local bands in Ohio, I thought were all good, dude. There's so many fucking bands out there now that are still, like coming from Ohio and shit. Miss May I is from Ohio. There's a bunch of other ones, but dude, those Cleveland metal bands from back in the day, or any of just the local dudes that we knew that were in bands. I knew a couple of dudes from, there was a local band called Strain Theory from Vermilion that I used to go see, that I know all the members from that band. I've seen the lead singer and the guitar player, but I haven't seen the bass player or drummer in years. Well, I definitely know Zero was big from there around that time that you're talking about, but I don't know if it was Zero. That was spelled with an X too. I actually think the lead singer might have been, I could be wrong, but a dude named Sean Cooper, who I knew from a couple parties and shit like that. I didn't know that you were Phoenix's neighbor. That's crazy, bro. Crazy times, dude. Crazy times. But yeah, man. Cold Hand of Christ, fucking amazing, bro. Was in red font. I believe one of their albums might have been in red font. It's crazy because there were so many bands from that same, like from the same shit that you're talking about. There were so many bands from just that area, dude, that released crazy shit. I had a couple buddies that were rappers from Vermilion for a little while, and did actually do shows. I went to a show in Sandusky for my dude Bun, Brian Bun. But yeah, I went by Bun. Yeah, I never knew that was your neighbor, dude. That's fucking crazy. Actually, here's a crazy little fact. Um, my brother, my stepbrother, who's now passed away, Rip Mike Setliff, he used to actually date Phoenix for a little while. Yeah, dude, you're not wrong. But yeah, Phoenix dated my stepbrother Mike for a little while. Um, I think it was towards the end of me being in high school. I ended up going to JVS, similar to what you were saying. I truly fucking hated Firelands, but that's a whole nother story for a whole nother day. Yeah, no. Yeah, I would say your crowd being middle aged is probably a fucking positive, like a major positive. I don't do well with younger kids, dude. Like 17, 18, 19, early 20s kids, they're all fucking dorks, dude, at shows and just like to start shit because, yeah, dude, you're not wrong there either, Josh. I just hated Firelands, bro. Fucking hated that school. So many people did not like me for um, basically little to no reason, which is cool, dude. Which is cool. I was the weirdo kid that had, like Sev was mentioning earlier, fucking black fingernail polish on and pink hair at some points, and same with me, dude. I did have my tiny group at Firelands, but definitely fucking hated that school. They're all undercover fucking closet racists that would basically go on to be exposed. I saw that not terribly long ago that Firelands was on the news for being a fucking racist ass school. They were just asshole kids, dude. But yeah, I really enjoyed JBS, dude. I thought JBS was the way to go. Yeah, yeah, dude. Well, we also were entering high school. I think you're a year older than me or a grade above me. Um, Entering high school was pretty much around the same time that Columbine happened. So if you stood out in our school at that time, you were that fucking weirdo kid. Yeah, dude. No shit. People just regularly flew Confederate flags on their trucks and shit. Bunch of fucking. Oh, dude. I could literally do a whole podcast on Firelands. I fucking hated that school, and I'm glad that I left. It was the best decision I ever made in my life. Take this off of here. Yeah, dude. I don't know. Firelands just was a trash ass school, bro. That's crazy stuff. Yeah, dude. There were so many people there that just like I don't know, bro. That I hated that school. I did 2 years in that school, and then I went straight to fucking JVS, dude. 2 years in high school, anyways. I didn't really think that middle school was all that terrible. Going to South Amherst. Um, yeah, I fucking hated Firelands though, dude. So thankful that the guidance counselor came to me and was like, "Hey, bro, your best bet is just to go to JVS. Pick two things, and we'll get you in there." And I picked my two things, and I got into the second one because culinary was my first. And yeah, dude. Yeah, I fucking hated that place, bro. I am so thankful that I went and learned plumbing. I ended up running into my whole class in plumbing. I got along with every fucking dude in there, so I never had an issue with anybody at JBS. I feel like JVS was like a